beautiful morning. Thank you guys for being here. We're gonna go catch some more fish today. Bird says good morning. Beautiful day. Beautiful day to be a fisherman. Talk to you so much.
what's going on? How's everyone doing? Wishing y'all a great day from Southeast Alaska. Making some coffee right now. Storm Chaser Hanner J Fishing. Prime Gamer. What's going on, everyone? Joe McKay. Gavantiller Slots. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, DM. What's going on, Anthony? Oh, Lisa, what's going on? My friend of a friend. She's my friend. Bryn says hi. We're on the boat. We're gonna catch some fish. We're headed out to the fishing hole. Yesterday I was able to do like a 9-hour long live. Today we're gonna try to break them up into smaller sections because it's sure a lot to keep a camera going that long. Wishing everyone a good day. Thanks for coming here, Lisa. It's awesome. Catching salmon. Catch all sorts of things though. Catching the views today. Look at those mountains. Woohoo! What's going on, everyone? Thanks for being here. We're out here in Frederick Sound. We're gonna be running out here now. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, memberships are available now for this channel. We're gonna be posting a lot more short videos here in the next few days and long form videos. Catching salmon. You know what? See, go look around. Look up what types of jobs you can get in Alaska. You can do anything. You know what? You can do all sorts of jobs, man. If you want to be a garbage man, you want to be a baker, you want to be a farmer, you want to be a dentist, you want to work at a bank. Like every job that you'd find everywhere around the world, you'd probably find here too. Yeah. The water looks great. Yeah, it's really reflective. It's a nice day for it. No wind, so it's glass calm. That's like a few miles out there. Some icebergs floating too. Oh, I love it out here. It's so pretty. Those glaciers, I've never seen no snow on these mountains. First time ever looking like that. There's the Devil's Thumb. Almost 9 in the morning. Good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. I always like to know where my people here are watching from. Interests me. Ah, nice. 12-hour difference. A good evening. made some coffee. Yeah, we're getting a 360. We have plenty of these. If you like fishing, like seeing this, make sure you subscribe to this channel. There's so many beautiful views right now. We're all over Alaska. There's two of us, one on the other side of the state, me over here, and but yeah, this is Ketchikan, Alaska. This is southeast Alaska. That's looking to mainland BC. It's looking to Mendenhall Glacier. This is the island of Mitkoff, and those mountains back there are the island of Kupernoff. We just came out between there. And that's the Kupernoff Island all the way around, and that's mainland there. If you guys like this, make sure you subscribe, check out other videos. We have some cool stuff out there. Thank you for watching. It means a lot. I have the coolest viewers, the coolest chats. This is a safe place in YouTube. Just remember. Hazy from those fires in Canada, but it's still a beautiful day. I don't know if they're still really burning anymore, but a few weeks ago, or a couple weeks ago, it was really bad out here. Usually looking down. Yeah, it smells like smoke. Looking down the Stikine, you can just usually see all pouring out of the Stikine River Basin there. This is the Sound. It's an open body of water on the inside. It's a nice, open, expansive place. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for being here. Subscribe, tell everyone at work about this. See if you can get this channel to get huge, because this is the whole point. It's beautiful. You're at work. Who knows what you're doing for work? Who knows what anyone's doing right now? But imagine you're sitting there on Facebook having a boring day. I've had plenty. There. This is a little engaging, you know. It's like I haven't seen scenery like that. You know, I've seen a few people do live streams, and I really appreciate those engaging live streams out in nature. It feels like you're kind of out there with the people, and it's a break from reality. That's the whole point. It's a educational learning experience that doesn't have to have anything other than what you think it is. So enjoy it. It doesn't have to be a mountain if you don't want it to be. It could be, that could be whatever you want it to be. Thank you everyone for being here. Just catching these cool views this morning on our way out to our fishing ground. Have a great day at work, everyone. Have a great day doing what you're doing. Keep doing it. Do the best. If you guys like live music and fishing, check out Sparky, Senex, and Ketchikan, Alaska's dual live stream, Dream Stream team. They did a sweet Aussie tribute the other day while we were fishing. Epic fishing, epic music. Oh, I didn't realize I had bad service going. Nice, we're good. Have a great day. Getting the thumbs up from the Devil's Thumb. That mountain has been climbed, and it's a really hard mountain to climb. That's been summited by Alex Hommel, that legendary dude that does rock climbing. He came out here, did a documentary about climbing that mountain. What's going on, Margaret? Welcome to Ketchikan, Alaska. You're in southeast Alaska looking at Frederick Sound. I'm gonna go catch some salmon today. Oh, it's about an hour. We're about halfway there right now. Gosh, what a terrible journey to work. There's so much traffic today, it's pissing me off. I can't even do this anymore. Yeah, great conditions today. It's been a nice week. We got a nice high pressure system move in. It rained. It's like 55 right now. It doesn't really get warm. Yesterday was the nicest day. It hit like 73 degrees or something like that yesterday. It stays right around 40 degrees most of the year, I'd say. What will we be fishing for? That's a good question. I'm hoping dinosaurs, but we're gonna settle for fish. We're gonna settle for salmon. It's salmon season. We're gillnetting. Check out my channel. Dig through it, dive through it, go explore. We do more than just salmon fishing. We're all around here. We do lots of cool stuff. It's probably about 45 degrees. It's probably really cold water. Not something I'd like to go jump into. It's gonna give you the earache to the point where your brain feels like it's gonna seize out of your head. That's what that water does. It feels like an ice dip. Good, Anna. How are you? Thanks for being here. Good to see you around. You're always coming through. It's 80-mile-an-hour winds today. It's hailing, snowing. There's a tornado over there. It's just awful out here. But it's a nice day today. You guys start liking, subscribe. Thanks for being here, Anthony. Always a happy face, always a happy person around. You guys are great. This place has the best people come to it. Gotta say, I'm quite proud of the type of people that come here and say hi. Thank you guys. Nope, you probably would not last too long without a survival suit, no, or life jacket. The tide rips running so hard that this is all one big open sound. I'll try to capture this here. Oh, there you go. If I can get in the camera lens. Let's see. Islands are there. Boom. We're in it. There's this little white blob right there. That's an iceberg that came all the way from Mendenhall Glacier because there's this tide rips. There's this Stikine River which dumps out, and there's a tide rips that go 15, 20 foot tide changes. So you have huge currents and cold water. Good luck. That's why you do survival suit practices before you get on a commercial fishing boat. You probably shouldn't fish with the guy if you don't go over any safety stuff. You don't know where the yeah, that's great. 20-pound Chinook. Yeah, yesterday, I'm not sure if you're watching, we caught a few of these hatchery kings that get dumped out over here. They call them king salmon here, but the Chinook salmon's the down south term. Those are fun to land. Lots of fun. Thing I can say for certain, I've never seen a person get crazy mad from catching a fish. I've just seen people get excited. Tell me if I'm wrong. It's the weirdest thing, but catching fish brings a smile to everyone's face. The Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, all these oceans have so much food in them. That's awesome, Everett. Yeah, it's an experience. People pay tons of money to come up here. One of the guys I fish with, they pay like 20 grand. 4 people pay 20 grand to go on a week-long, not even a week-long charter, like a 4-day-long charter to go catch like a few hundred pounds of salmon and halibut. People come out here to pay $20,000 to shoot a bear and leave its skin, or leave its body next to its babies and take the skin. That's a thing too. People pay buku bucks to go out here and do this, and I'm out here getting paid to go do this. The difference is bringing food to the table or taking food off the planet, you know? Like, I'm gonna come out here and just harvest. So you have tons of sport fishermen that come out here all year to go novelty harvest food, and that's awesome. I appreciate it. I love that. But you have people profiting off that, charging these people that just want to have an experience insane amounts of money to go catch a fish, which is just, I think it's kind of wrong, you know? Like it's pretty expensive, so this is a market where you pay a ton of money to go have a little bit of an experience, and it's just been, to me it kind of degrades the whole opportunity of, you know, when you have to pay money to enjoy yourself, pay to play, you know, it's, hey, this is free, enjoy it, there you go. Like Anthony says, it's free. Hey, it's free. It wasn't free for me, really. Like I said, the cost of everything costs, because that's the way we are. You know, I feel like alien civilizations like refuse to like even talk to us because we still have this concept of money, and they're like, you know what? If we actually had, we include these guys with us, they're so greedy that like, there's no way that we can trust them to not go crazy. You know, I think that we have to figure out how to resolve issues better before we can even think about some things like that. Yeah, some people will do that, you know, that's kind of the thing too, is out here, a lot of people moved out here and then promptly left. And that's kind of a continuing trend. People move out here and then it's like, yeah, I came up here with this idea of what I wanted to do, and this illusion of a life that I wanted to live without any idea or construct of how I was going to go about it. And 50% of the time it looks like it works, but it seems like the best advice I can give anyone, if you're going to do that, don't come up here broke, and have a place to stay and have a backup plan for backup plan, because you don't want to be getting caught in a seasonal depression or something like that, and it's winter, you know. Oh, nice, speckled trout and redfish. Yeah, I love Gillnetting. This is you'll like this because we catch some pretty big fish in this. But last week we're catching those chum salmon. I'll show you guys some of their teeth. Here, I got you. This is one of the teeth from the chum salmon. So these things get all hooked up in the net. They do their gator roll, and they take half the net with them. So you got to untangle the fish. You'll see me sitting there for a while looking at a fish, trying to figure out how to get it out so I don't break a bunch of mesh so I can re-catch. And if you have a hole, fish will get caught and then swim through a hole and then ties knots in the net. Yes, Alaska. It's crazy, it's all been logged back in like the 70s and stuff until the night, like before then, but it's crazy how much stuff's happened here. Like here used to be a bunch of Russian fur farms, especially out there, and then there's one on the way back into town today. I'll throw it in there, but it's like a lot of barns. There used to be lots of otter farms, adult farms, mink farms, lots of fur farms out here. What's up, Vinay Kumar? Good to see you again. Eat salmon there. Hi Teresa, hi Jane Doe. This is Catching Alaska. Make sure you're subscribed, hit that thumbs up. This channel has been just going through the roof with your guys' support. It's amazing. We're out here, we're gonna go fishing. Get the net on like we always do. We're sitting here just traveling a nice steady 6.5 knots to the fishing hole, which is about 7 miles an hour. That's Morton's Cliff right there. That big old thing. It's just a nice sheer, almost drop off to the top. Oh, cool. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was an okay day of fishing. We got some big fish, so we got some nice king salmon, some nice cohos. It's a good turn of the season. We got 2 sets with every species of salmon in it, so it was some fun stuff. guys. Oh yeah. I'm glad it reaches the right audience. That's awesome. YouTube's awesome. You guys are amazing. What's going on, Dan? How you doing today, Mr. Serrano? What's going on in your life? Yes, it's a nice Monday. Scott's here. Nice. Yes, sir. Nice and calm for once. It's a low tide. It'll give you the perspective of the tide changes. That's all. That's a pretty big low tide right now. Oh, thanks, Nick. Yeah, hit that subscribe, share with everyone. We need everyone here watching. Yeah, we have something we need to tell the world, but we can't tell everyone till everyone's watching. Is that it? I don't know. Take a little trip to the back of the boat. I don't know. And jellies. Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. Beautiful. I mean, I would go there any time of the year, but, you know, if you're going to use a pull-behind camper, if you're going to drive through Canada, if I want to go when it's not snowing and horrible to drive through, because some of those mountain passes are gnarly. But, you know, ooh, look at that. This is cool. Where is that? There, something's right there, something big. Oh, it's cool. Ripples on the water. Fishery here. So there's a hatchery done for king salmon, chinook salmon right down there, and they have a line right up here. Yeah, that's funny, Scott. Yeah, combustion engines everywhere. I mean, that's kind of the way it went. Everyone said sail power sucks. You know, motor, need more power. And so it goes. And now you should see what's really out in the ocean. Because what we do here is nothing. This is so minimal. This is like barely scratching the surface of the run of the salmon. Like all the gillnetters, only 350 or 400 gillnetters all in southeast Alaska. And then you have like 800 seine boats, which use like bigger nets, but still nothing. And then you have a whole different fleet out in the ocean. So yeah, live the dream or you're just dreaming. Which one is it? Both of them. Good night, Vidnig. Thanks for watching. Yes, India. It's amazing. Namaste, yeah. Stern rail. Nothing happened to the stern rail. Well, it's the flow. Everything's snazzy. Yeah, it's bent down. So it connects to this, because this wasn't part of the boat. This whole thing here. The line thrower and the rollers back here. It's a whole contraption. So they just shortened a little, and it makes it nice because I have to stand here a lot of the time. So it hits
my hip, so I can actually reach over. Up here, it's like above my hip, so I get like another inch of reaching room. Yeah. So this side, you see, it's the same thing too, but it's all covered in hydraulic hoses, so you can't really tell. Benzo tape. It's like a wax tape you put around everything so you don't get rust into your hydraulic lines. It'll pop them out. So the best way to prevent it is to take care of yourself. What's up, Fish Stuff? The holy mackerel. This is getting interesting. Yeah, we use commercial fish. We clean the fish too. Like if you guys like eating salmon, we sell to a smokehouse. Like now we're catching cohos, and we're selling 25 sock out of the smokehouse too. But we sell quality. We bleed the fish. They get cleaned within about 30 minutes of being caught. Check out North. I'm not in any way asked or told or paid to say this. I just do it because I believe they have the best products. I've tasted it. I know what it is. Had tons of smoked salmon. But yeah, I mean that's like, look at what we're doing here. That's a great suggestion. I'm way ahead of you. I'm actually like light years ahead of you there, Anthony. Check out my live king crabbing I did with Mallory on his. He's got the permit. Go out there with him. Our live king, we should say. This is we fish out of a lot of towns. We fish out of Sitka, Juneau. We fish at Dutch Harbor. He was out there in Bristol Bay. This is Petersburg. Yeah, this is Petersburg. Yeah, because maybe you never had it right. Because smoked salmon is probably the best thing ever, other than like dry fish, which is halibut smoked. Yeah, you just haven't had it done right. Like this guy makes the best smoked salmon in the world. Like when you have it done right, you understand. Someone didn't catch a mush fish, and someone didn't bring up a river fish that was almost dead. They took it home and smoked it and gave it to you, smoked salmon. These are fresh, bright fish that have been brought, bled, because like part of catching a fish, you gotta clean them. Fish have worms, and so you have to take the worms out of them. So sushi fish get frozen at -40 for about 2 weeks to make the best sushi, and then it kills everything inside of it other than the delicious meat. And when you're doing smoked salmon, it has to be done that way, but freezing the fish changes the consistency of the meat. So what you can do is UV light, and so the quality of the fish is all about how you treat it. And so that's part of like what we do here is quality. If you can see, I usually hold up fish and show you the camera of the fish. If you ever watch any other things, people kill net and they're just peeling through it, production, get the fish off the net and throw it in there, which is an honest way of living and a great way. We just want to show you something a little different because again, yeah, so we fish out of all the Southeast Alaska is the most general way to explain it. We don't fish out of one specific city. The boats from Point Baker, which is also that show on TV, Seaport Protection. This is from the same spot, the real town of Port Protection, Point Baker. That's where Chris got this boat. Yeah, Northern Light Smokeries, nlsmokeries.com. Yeah, it's the #1 smoked salmon I've ever had. The guy's famous. He's from Belgium. They did the Belgian TV crew came out to do a documentary, and they had him in it about successful Belgians that came to America and made an amazing business, and he's one of them. So just some reference there. This guy isn't just, he isn't your average salmon smoker. I mean, he smokes salmon heavy, heavy salmon smoker. Hey, there's see, Sasquatch does that. He takes trees and throws them in the water. We're getting closer. One day we're gonna find him. I do like it out here, 'cause sometimes you do see bears. When they hear those boats, they don't like to sit there on the beach. I think people have been... Yes, no, I'm driving the boat, obviously. Look at me. Yeah, Chris is driving the boat. Yeah, it just throws trees in the water, like that one. Look at that. All those trees, Sasquatch. Boom. Hates trees. My theory is Sasquatch hates trees, moved to the forest to get rid of all the trees. It's like Sasquatch was a rogue logger. Yep, the dog's driving the... Dude, you're supposed to be driving the boat. What are you doing? He just looks at me like, screw you. It's time to set the net.
That big old jumper out there on the way out. Huge swirling cloud of water, there's all these bubbles, and this huge fish just rolls out of the water. Like, oh man, yeah, it was a bubble show. Rusty fix that, man. You did? I noticed that didn't come up like it did before. Look at that. Wow, this is perfect time to set that up. All morning long since daylight. Was it? It's probably been like this since daylight. Quiet man out with that. Really hit. Tide's got about an hour left. I think it's about ready to do it. It's there now. Assuming this, yeah. I expected it to. I came up this long. Oh, you got to hit at the very end. Oh, it's the first one out there.
Fish on. Fish on. Fish on the net. That's what we needed. Oh yeah, right below. Nice. Fish here. We had you can see it going. This camera doesn't show you my view. See? You see the disappearing. These are called corks, by the way. This is your cork line. Wet line. Sinking line floating. So it opens up, that top part floats, that part sinks, spreads out, and that's the gillnetting.
It's also too fucking nice to do anything else to stay out of it. Other things. Get the net out on it. No wind today. That's what it is. Yeah. Out there though, have you noticed that? No one's in Bob on the entire. No, Luke said he was the last. Well, Shannon's somewhere over there. Let's see, what boat? There's a boat out in the middle, or unless it's an iceberg. You can see one boat over there. can't you just go like this? Make a big old S with it. Yeah, all fucking day long. You ever heard of bug spray? There's this shit that they make, I guess. I didn't even know about it, but you spray it on yourself. And it's got some sort of weird thing bugs don't like. I walked over and took a piss, and some fucking bug crawled right onto my fucking foot while I'm standing there peeing. And then drills me. Fucking itching like mad, resting my shoe on after that. Yeah, the good veins right there in the foot. You ever heard? Sour working. Rolling Stone. What's that?
People are strange and they're a stranger. Well, there's 3 so far. How you doing, Silver Wolf? Jesus, so low, man. You don't want us to go broke? Like, shoot for the moon, man. We want like 500. If we have 27 fish and we keep catching that little amount of fish, there's no way fishing could even be a thing anymore. Like, no one could survive. That's not enough to pay for gas. Bye, Felicia. What happened? What'd Felicia do? Wow. Someone's pretty upset. Thank you, Anthony. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of not so awesome people out here, and he's not kidding. There's a small community of not too fun people, and it's not my association or crowd, and I wouldn't say it's anything of Southeast Alaska. It's some of the greatest people I've ever met, the coolest communities. You know, just saying that's a objective perspective, and it shouldn't be implicated on everyone or put on everyone. These are hatchery kings. This is commercial fishing. Welcome to commercial fishing, everyone. If you have a problem with commercial fishing, don't watch it. This is how people have eaten since we've been alive. We've been fishermen, farmers, hunters, and welcome to reality. Thank you for being awesome moderators. You guys are great. Yeah, it's exactly what this is, though. It's a TV show without the editing. Welcome to reality. Safety is the biggest factor here. We do be safe. This room dog, safety dog, danger dog. I'm gonna run the net now and see what's in. Oh, there's one. Look at that. You can tell there's a fish in it because of what it's doing. The bloop, bloop, bloop. There's one, too. We'll get up top and get the view going. Counter. We need the fish counter. Fish. You're now part. You've been caught by Catch in Alaska. Thank you for being here. Hooked on fishing. Fish in there. Not a moderator, but I play one on TV nights. I'm not a fisherman, but I play one. That's another fish. Yeah, no boat cats. Absolutely not. No. Never. No. 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 No boat cat. Never. Absolutely not. Not dealing with that. Absolutely not. Boat dog's already enough stress for me, and no boat cat. Never. Seen it, don't like it, they smell bad, no thank you. Oh, there's one. 2 fish. Look at that. 3, 4, 5 in the end. 6 in the end. Look at that. He's in a jerk. He talks and he hangs out. This is called Frederick Sound, my friend. Yeah, so you understand. They get caught. As much as people like to think those are wild king salmon, there's no wild kings really going through right here. Those are all a hatchery fish from down there. And they just sit there and kind of pool up and just bubble over and die because they got no home. So if you think that we're killing an endangered species, we're not. We're not targeting them. We don't take very many. If you have a real problem with what we're doing, go educate yourself on what the trawl fleet is. Go look at ocean seining. Go look at massive operations that are like just, you wouldn't even believe, cruise ship size operations that process with like hundreds of people living on a boat. This is just, like I said, this is sustainable, completely replenishable. This is a way to feed the world. So if you have a problem with what we're doing, you need to look further and deeper and scratch the surface even further. Look at what the reality of what is causing the true problems in the ocean. Yep, it's all regulated. There's just only a certain amount of people that can go fishing out here. So there's like 300 and some gillnetters. Then you have openings, so there's all these places are closed. Like we can only fish a certain little area. It doesn't mean we can fish everywhere. There's not people everywhere doing this. There's only little sections that are open at specific times. They let all these fish go by, so there's no chance that we're eliminating the whole run, scooping up everything. We're there for a short period. Yeah, I would definitely agree. Like I was reading something about, our clothes, we wash them, and microplastics and stuff like that. It's definitely makes sense, like chemistry wise, that in a sense of chemistry, everything sheds off. And you smell something, you're smelling the molecules of that thing drifting off in the air into your nose. So it's like how chemistry works. It makes sense that we'd have pollution problems. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of a fun thing to look at. Look at ocean trawling, ocean seining, like those tuna, the bluefin tuna seining. Like they have boats this big that are like power, super awesome fast boats. They have these jet skis that go around and chase the tuna. They have helicopters. I mean, it's a whole thing. This huge, massive boat with, line that's thick around, just dumps this huge net. It's like super freaking deep, miles long. They make this huge circle and purse seine up all these salmon, or not salmon, but tuna, and everything comes with it. So what we do here, I'm not sure if you noticed, we've only caught salmon. Oh, we've caught a few flounder on our net, and those all survived. We'll let them back. Our bycatch is 0, other than kelp and jellies. Where are we fishing? We're in Southeast Alaska, Scott. Did I guess it right? Well, yeah, but purse seine isn't even that bad. Like Southeast Alaska, they have the 58-foot fleet, which is purse seiners. They have these openings. Like I said, it's not even that big. I've only seen a few things. It's a marketing arm, LLC. But yeah, like you said, the ocean purse seining is a pretty huge industry, and that's, talk about how much is being caught. More than this boat will catch in years of fishing in one set. You can just like sea coast. Those are manatees, man. You ever heard about the giant manatees they used to have when they hunted them all? They're like the nicest critters in the world. They float around like a bus. Hey, Steve's here. Well, if you're in Dutch Harbor, go to St. John. They've been doing derbies, but halibut boats are usually fished in the spring or fall. So anywhere catch you can. Wrangell, Juneau, Yakutat, Kodiak. I'd say all those ports have boats. Anywhere that has boats. Hey, Steve's here. Steve's here. He has boats. Has jobs. If you're in Dutch Harbor, go walk the harbor out by what do you call yeah, the harbor. This boat Aleutian Dream just got back in, and the guy is Mallory's other part of the channel. He's the other creator from this. He's in Dutch Harbor right now. He's got the boat in. Yeah, exactly. I think I've been to Blue Springs where there's just tons of manatees around. It's something else. It's a weird thing. I guess if by Pensacola or something like that, it's on the Gulf side. Up to 2 hours sometimes. Yeah, it's super controlled. We have Yeah, they hunted them all out. You know, they over hunted them. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. We're taking things more seriously here lately, so able to get a live feed going in here so I can check things out, make sure it's all good. Hey, Mallory, what's going on? There's a man in a T-man. Yeah, they'll come up and, yeah, it's weird. You're not supposed to mess with them or disturb, but if you're swimming, they come up to you, you just sit there. And they just look at you with these weird, freaky little beady eyes, and it's like all wrinkly and stuff. It's weird. It freaked me out the first time. I was like, what on earth is going on? The gentlest critters I've ever met. That's a great boat. Oh, 300 people watching. Thanks for being here. We're fishing right now in Alaska. We got the dog. Yeah, we're fishing. What's up, Brandon? You want back in? Come on. What's up, dog? Give me those stretches. Net soaking, filling up with fish. Yeah, we don't eat salmon on the boat though. You can't cook salmon or have any salmon processed on the boat. This is my dog Yeroon. Hey buddy. That's Chris, Captain Chris. His dog just passed away. He had a doggy Joker. So we're just kind of bummed out. We lost our other crew member. That's Joker. So he's a happy little puppy. Yeah, he's not trained on treats. He's trained on love. I was like, what if I had a dog and I was like, you did it and you got hugs, and instead of giving me treats for reward, I give him like, here our trips are just, we left town this morning. This is literally, you can watch us leave town. Our trips are about day-long trips for gill netting. It all depends on what fishery we're doing. It all changes. You guys are funny. Hey, Sokoi. You're catching Sakai. Not much. We don't make much at all. Like yesterday, we went fishing all day for over 12 hours. Probably burned about $100 of fuel, $30 of food. and we probably pulled in like $900 of fish. It's not bad, but if you look at his perspective of being a fisherman, he only gets 3 months, like 10 weeks out of the year to go catch fish. And here, the average annual income you need to live here is like $65,000 or something like that, or $60,000, maybe more, what it costs just to live. So if you think about it, he has to make, he has to, he's paid the boat off, everything's paid off, it just costs a lot of money. Like the permit was like $100 and some thousand, the boat was $100 and some thousand. If you think about that, that's a little bit of time. That's why he hired me to help him out, is I'll pick fish and I'll let him drive the boat, and I'll make sure I work hard and get fish in the boat, clean the stuff so he can keep thinking about where the fish are. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. My perspective, it's not great for my 12 hours of working yesterday, or like 14 hours of working yesterday. I made like $150 or less. So I mean, I didn't make very good money at all. I made like $10 an hour to be out here doing this job. So you think you want to be a fisherman, you can't just do it to make just money. Must be on a dragger then, if that's what you're talking about. Spend $100,000 on fuel, and that's a big boat, and that's a lot of fuel. Like I said, that the pollock fishing and all that stuff, you Logan, you know what you caught in those nets. You probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe it's a big old tender boat too, who knows. But okay, longliner, nice. Yeah, 145-foot longliner doing gray cod or black cod. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the draggers are intense, man. They're great boats. It's just like, whoa. Yeah, it costs a lot of money to run those big mains. That's like what's nice about these little boats is $1.5 gallons an hour versus 50 gallons an hour, whatever it is. That means you can catch so much fish to pay for just fuel. Yeah, it's crazy. That's cool. I like it out there in Dutch. If you ever got to go to Summer Bay, you got to go out to Summer Bay out there. It's worth the experience. it's a great day today. Yeah, it's by your quota now. It's cheap this year. Start buying the halibut quota as soon as you can. Get those pounds on, because if you have a few thousand pounds of halibut, you can hop onto a boat. Say, I got a halibut quota I need to catch, and nothing like getting paid more and increasing what your skipper gets paid. I think I fixed the mod issue. That's interesting. Thank you guys for being amazing mods. It's expensive to fly out there. If you're trying to live in Dutch, you gotta put a post up there. There's lots of really good help in the community. You just have to start reaching and digging in the community, I suppose, and you'll find yourself happily relocated there. That's what you want to do. I'm certain of that. There's a cool sheep farmer that lives out there in Dutch. He's a cool guy. Makes his own, he raises sheep and harvests them and gives it out to the community. Cool guy. Hey, yeah, better be catching less than catching a colger, right? What's up, Karen?
Yeah, you might as well. That's all I'm going Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so fast. Right? Besides, once you go that way,
Exactly, like bring something to the table. Yeah, that's, if you're into that type of vibe, then the Norwegian Rat's definitely some fun out there. I like the other place. It's got that really nice island bar. It's cool. I like their little mini mall. The guy, his name's maybe, is it Tom? I think it's Tom, something like that. Got the buoy? I'm gonna put on the drum or the cleat. Alright. Time to haul the net. you're welding, there's actually a welding shop that'll hire you to be out there all year long and pay you really good money. It's right next to the airport. It's time to go catch these fish. Play the game. What's in the net? Yeah, they're really great. It's worth talking. You have a great opportunity out there if that's what you want to do. Not many people want to live out there. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right to that socket, so it's pretty hard to go across type of angle like that. What?
Spicy. Kid. On the boat.
Yeah.
In the Pajama.
Nice.
10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
But it takes me an hour and a half to get down to Agassiz.
Is that? What?
I know that place bites together. Look, I see a bit. didn't do it right. That's what I'm starting to think.
What?
Using the net a little bit more that way. You know, the guy that came on the chats earlier just tearing up the Gillnetting should be illegal and all this stuff. And I was like, you know, I just wonder what people think sometimes when you go to tear somebody up on the internet. Like, you really know what you're talking about, who you're talking to in general. Like, that's all, like, really, like, that's the way people want to go about dealing with problems, is just tearing into each other, like, full steam. And I don't agree with that. That's probably the biggest problem with the way we live. Let's just rip each other apart. Like, first way to solve a problem. Well, no more conscious expansion. You just solve that problem. We're going to stay the same, if not worse.
Like Mr. Global was saying earlier today, every 4 years, we come in and stop everything that was done the previous 4 years.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, oh, what's a
And
good
then-
way to keep us right where we are? And I like it. It's entertainment, Chris. Actually, if you look at it, right, it's free entertainment. They give us shit to you for free, man. You can watch that for free, you know that? Better than about it.
Hey, well, I don't know. The way Luke was talking, I don't even know if I got a buyer for it.
Also, I would have texted what he said.
Yeah. But then Nick don't even text me back.
Yeah, it makes it great. You talked to the guy Tom at Coastal?
No.
He might be interested, I don't know. Buyer, though, he's a for sure fish buyer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be a good lead to drop, but he'd be giving people better prices because he can.
Yeah, but these kings don't have the kind of quality that they're not really edible as far as fish is concerned, you know.
It's just really weird because the best smoked salmon I think I've had was from a pretty rotten looking fish we caught. It was all red. Just delicious, mushy, gushy salmon, you know? What's
Well-
gonna be said about that? Even trees like it.
The red doesn't matter as much as the fact that you have a fish that should be hundreds of miles upstream where no one would be eating
I've never
it. But
seen a king salmon look like that
yeah, because
in the stream. They look that red in the stream.
that fish is normally in the spawning bed. And every state you use down there, Oregon, Washington, all of them.
Usually, they're up there in the rivers, man, they're really bright red looking. They're nasty looking things when they get up the rivers. They look nothing like these. That's why I'm like, well, these fish look nice because river fish in Oregon do not look that good. Oh, got it again. Look at that. Oh. look pretty brown though. It's starting to turn that red color.
No, they're not past the red color, is what I'm trying to explain.
Really?
That's the next thing happening to that fish. Amazing if he was still swimming. That one. Put mankind up, right?
These are hatchery fish, don't worry. It's all wild. Man-made king salmon. Yep.
What's going on YouTube? We got some nice kings out here. Probably a 3-pound fish. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put these away in a minute then. So yeah, we'll be putting these fish away in a minute, I guess. How you guys doing? Yeah, we didn't have a great fishing right there. Oh yeah, you right there, Simon. We're gonna do those. Just be careful what you guys say on YouTube. Like, Simon, that's not cool. I just let, yeah. You're out of here. Thanks, CDT. You're awesome. Time to put some of these fish away. I'll educate you on some fish species here. King salmon.
Ton salmon. Or dog salmon. Ton of dog. By both names. Huge beer bowls in your teeth. Green. Can't miss one. This is a sockeye salmon.
And to clean some fish. Thank you guys all for being here. Make sure you subscribe, hit that thumbs up. Join Captain Alaska. I have the best viewers. You guys are great. Oh, the chrome thing shoot across the sky. That's cool. I didn't see that. What on earth? another boat. Another fishing boat right over there. Hope everyone's doing great right now. We're out here fishing, catching fish, doing what fishermen do. Salmon. Thank you guys for being here. Oh my gosh. 200 thumbs up. Amazing. Yesterday we had the biggest live stream ever. Yesterday we had 812 thumbs up for day of fishing. I think it's our best. That was our best video yet yesterday. You guys are amazing for being here. Thank you guys for watching Catch in Alaska. We were salmon fishing. That's the beach there. We're gonna go drive the boat up on the beach and have a nice picnic. Yeah, there's another boat there, Gillnetting. Yeah, you gotta stick around. You never know when you might see one of them whales in the water. Have you ever seen a land whale? Tell me that. How's Mallory? You almost there yet? Yeah, it's right over there. Boom, ice wall. What now?
They're like 25 feet, so. They're like 25 feet. $20, dude. Imagine if you get $3 a pound for those, how good you feel like you caught one. Gotta have hundreds of them. If you get $3 a pound for them, you only need a kilo. You can pay like 30 cents a pound. Yeah. Probably have like 600 pounds of hunters. At least. Yeah, but 100 hunters would be about 300 pounds. We're over 100. We're over 100 hunters right now. Oh yeah, all those folks. I'd have to run way the fuck down there. I feel like I'm going to Juneau, you know?
Can you swim out here in Georgetown?
Huh?
I think we can share with him. He's kind of rude to me, but he apologized for it. He spoke his mind about how he thought, and I really respect that. Something about that, because I walked away really upset for no reason. I was like, why do I feel so upset right now? Like the way he looked at me, told me down there, he was thinking, but I didn't want to say anything, like, you know, how he caused an issue. So I really thought about it, and I kind of put it away, you know, at the bottom of my heart, like, you know, and here he comes up, apologizing to me for the way he, you know, he judged me. I was like, that's really nice. I was getting pretty judgy too with the way I felt.
Well, you know,
I was like,
junkies are, you know, like, I went over and saw Beth. It was Saturday. He was up there fucking painting that house. The girl's gonna try to fence them off because they're scared.
you guys are out there every night watering the fucking street. It's kind of cute.
Well,
right?
probably.
You know?
They probably didn't like her having reached 7-foot rock and topsoil on the land. Because they're just dreaming about stealing it away. Anything. See, they looked at it like this. Those are Indians. Now, if that was a white guy, then you get the gold glove for
That'd
you.
be a pretty good addition to catching Alaska, catching that one, right?
Catching what?
What's called catching Alaska? You really think it's just about catching the fish? Catching Alaska, we're catching all the thing goes on out here, man. I love this state. You know, it's great. What do you think?
Well, I think when those people do that stuff, they gotta.
They do. Well, that's what it causes the, I mean, in a way, it causes, you have no one to talk to, nothing you can do to, you know, if you say anything to anyone, you look kind of crazy. Oh, they're doing this stuff, taking my land, they're making it hard for me. Oh, yeah, no, they wouldn't do that.
Well, no, you go and get a lawyer because there's a thing called property lines.
Yeah.
If somebody said they're going to build a fence which is blocking your driveway, then it's time to go find out the property line. Because there's a building there that she said is halfway on their property that belongs to the borough, right?
Oh, yeah, that chemical shed. That's like leaking out chemicals there. I see that.
Well,
It is leaking chemicals in there.
so
property.
you're going to block my driveway, but I'm going to let you have half your building on my property. Well, that would be like we have a war here.
Well, yeah, that's
You're
a...
fucking building off my land if I'm going to have to block
What's it called? If you have a problem, I don't know how that goes. Yeah, see, that's, they need help. That's what they need. They need help. They need someone to understand to kind of chew it up a little
But
bit.
as
You
a
know?
taxpayer in the borough, I would rather that they resolve the issues with the property owner without the grade school game. If a city building is on somebody's property,
No, here's the flip side. Could you imagine trying to negotiate with those two? Yeah. No. That'd be hard.
well, I don't really think there is a negotiation necessary.
No, fact for fact, that's their land.
If you want to maintain the status quo, then make sure they have a driveway. I see this as that the borough.
They did that in Sitka. This one guy, I met this one older guy in Sitka. He's walking around, really cool dude. I don't remember his name exactly, but then there's that guy that owns that really cool fish shack, right? Well, that guy actually helped. You know, because there's the one property that always has those barriers around it, right? It's like a condemned looking property.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. You know, it's the guy's house, and they condemned it, said unfit for him to live there, even though it wasn't. You know, just looked not. It's not really super safe, but it's actually the original, you know, tribal housing, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really confusing. You know, when I was there, they actually took those barriers out around his house, and just blocking the sidewalk. It was just like interesting.
Well, the borough should have acquired the property a long time ago.
Well, they should have bought it with the electrical building, right?
Yeah, the electrical company should have bought the property,
tore the house down and wired it all the way over the top. That's how it was.
I bet you they couldn't.
But the problem is, you don't have a city ran by someone like Chris that realizes it. You have a city ran by fucking idiots that are only interested in their own bullshit. It's a very pro-white policy. The whiter you are, the more you get done in a place like this.
Really?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
They should stop canning then.
Well, it's one of the most racist places I've ever been in my life.
You sure?
That's probably one of the most positive things I have
Have you ever met a whale?
Never met a whale.
Whales are the most racist things I've ever met. Yeah. Have you ever met a whale?
Why? Because they like to eat black dog?
There you go. Big white halibut. Set like this speed, we never get any back last week. Notice? Found the sweet spot.
Well, the better conditions you have, so Rusty fixed it, man.
Look at that big old slinky and
Sitting there launching for a spot. Here it comes! The only thing is that one hit. It's already off. going on, YouTube? You guys are amazing. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Catching 5 species of salmon today. King salmon known as Chinook salmon, dog salmon known as chum salmon, pink salmon known as humpy salmon, red salmon known as sockeye salmon, silver salmon known as coho. So we're catching 5 species today. It takes like 5 to 10 minutes to set the net out. We let it soak for as long as we feel like the net's fishing, because the net can just fill up with thousands of pounds of fish if God wills it, you know, that's how they say it. So we just let the net fish until it's out of shape, and when it's out of shape, then we haul it. There's no timer that we have set to say this is how long we have until we have to, you know, it's chaos. There's no, the way it is when it's not the way we like it, you gotta yank it back in. It's kind of different, you know, it's a different world of fishing. Thanks for asking those questions. The net is 300 fathoms long. So a fathom is 6 feet, 300 times 6 is 1,800 feet. It's 20 feet deep. There's some fish on the end if you like fish. Look at that. Thank you guys for being here. Help support this channel. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that Subscribe button. Don't miss fish in action. We got a lot more cool fishing stuff coming your way. Thank you for being here. Hey, that's a beach. Uh-oh. Rocks rock. Look at that rock. Oh shit. Barely can hear you, but over that radio I can barely hear you, but yeah. Thanks, Beach. Thanks for asking. Yeah, 300 fathoms of fun. That's what I said. 300 fathoms of fun. You guys are great. That's looking to mainland right there. This is Midcoff Island. That's looking to the Stikine River over here. I'd never take any days off if I don't have to. I don't see any bears. No bears out here. Yo, Silver Wolf, thank you. Our first member of our channel. Memberships are available. And Silver Wolf was our first one. We have Karen as our second, and then Silver Wolf gifted a membership yesterday to Anthony Serrano. So we have such a cool community. Thank you for our first 3 members. We're missing Eric today, but we all wish Eric a great day. We have also a pretty cool sport. I like a guy out there called Ken1709. If you ever run across him, super cool show to watch. Check that out. Also recommend Sparky Sin. We did a cross stream live stream where we both he played music when we did fishing, so we did the first of its kind music and fishing. Good.
It's way over there. You can't see it behind these mountains. About 5 miles, 10 miles that way. Felix.
The great evil is manifesting itself.
So he's towing on it to get the swoop back in the hook. You see what I'm saying? Buoy's coming down, create a hook in the net, but the tide's running so hard on here, it's pushing his hook out. Yeah, I see Glacier Shark around, but not in person. He's in a different spot of Alaska than me. He doing his thing. Hard working dude there. Got a cool channel.
Okay, cut her loose.
Yes, sir. Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. Sir. Goodbye. Nope, never fished in any other country than the U.S. So it wants to pay me like $100,000 to go fish in the UK for a week, I'll do it.
Northern fishing, what's going on? Silver wolf. Gosh, you guys need to shoot higher for the fish. I need like 200. I need like 200 fish in this net. Not 27. We're gonna end up not be able to fish anymore. We'll be broke here. That's funny. Is that an air Rick? And it's an Isuzu diesel to answer you. Okay, the guess is 27. It's an Isuzu diesel. No one even knows what that is, which is awesome. You know, I always people guessing, and it's like, no, that's an Isuzu diesel. And they're like, huh? A D-Trade diesel is a two-stroke diesel motor. But no, this is an Isuzu straight 6. Deep, like 300, 400, 500 feet deep. I don't know. Deep like that. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a nice Isuzu diesel, 6-cylinder inline. Chinese excavator motor, pretty sweet. It's just a nice motor. How you doing today, Silver Wolf? Thanks for being out here. Thanks for watching again. You're always out here watching. Amazing supporter, amazing person. Hey, fish were there. Did you see those corks are bobbing? Boom. We have at least 3 fish. They're a little underpowered. I didn't even know I'm at work. Ah, man, I forgot until you reminded me, Chris. Thanks for that. My day sucks again. It's the second set of the day. Yeah, exactly. That's how it does. But you turn off the governor and basically you cut off air supply, air and fuel supply. That's how this one works. It's all mechanical. It can run off of no electricity. You just lose your navigation. It runs off no electricity, you just need navigation. Oh, fun. Yeah, there's fish on the end of the net. Look at that. Sleeping corpse. It's actually kind of fun, you know. It's not a bad thing. I think it's kind of got the most culture. You meet a lot of cool people. A lot of really cool people.
start towing on it. YouTube, we're at 11.4 thousand subscribers. You guys are amazing. In 10,000 subscribers in 1 month. Thanks for letting me know that this channel is worth watching. It means a lot. It's telling on to re-get that hook in there. Just letting it soak up fish. Alright, letting it go. Fishing. That's what we're doing. Gillnetting. Grabbing this battery pack. Pretty sweet. Yeah, no lines to drop. We fish nets here. It's net fishing. Oh yeah, that's a tow line. There we go. cool little thing. It's 67 feet right here. Right next to that. Yeah, it's a huge fishing rod. Exactly. 67 feet deep here, right next to there. Gives you an idea of the slope. That mountain shape. Falls all the way down.
Sorry, I kind of shorted you on that view there. Looking at the ground a little too much.
You too, what's going on? It's a glass, smooth looking lake today. What's up, Northern Fishing and Outdoors? How you doing today? And we do reel the fish on board, but we let the fish soak up in the net. Get to get as big as a drift as possible. Doing great. Nice day to be a crabber, that's for sure. Get the flotilla of ice out here, the ice armada. All little specks are icebergs. We'll run that net now. Pennsylvania Sportsman, how's it going? Look. Alright, looks like we're gonna haul this. Time to haul this set. What's your guess? How many fish are in the net? Time to catch these fish.
Where's the fish go? Sucker. It's like a salmon. Gosh, not as
That's where he is. That's how far off the beach he is drifted. So maybe there's more fish further out, but you just can't tell by looking at it.
still done it.
Not that on the wrong spot, you know? That's all that matters, right? As long as we don't drift into sandy beach, we're good.
dream last night. I was like just falling asleep and this fuck here swimming in the water and it's getting closer and closer and then it jumps on the boat. I'm like, what on earth? It scared me away. Scared myself away. What's for your navigational belt? Way out there. Like catching 3 of those little ones. Fuck, I'm gonna be done by 4 swipes or even just 5. I was hoping to just go over to 1. But who knows? Out there.
out the freaker out of it. See where it goes. Beginning of the run. Okay, and there's two species of fish that historically loved this point. Big salmon and cove. So it only makes sense that in the beginning of the run the coves was trickling by the point. Same as king salmon would have been. If it was open in May, you'd see people trolling this fucking point all the time. Bark. I kept 100 bark. Almost at 100. All these people don't know, and I wouldn't clean that. So
Well, they pay you more to clean them. They pay you more there to clean them. They give you a real price.
See, the thing that these people don't realize, most of the people that are out here running these boats, is that the wild produces more chum salmon than nature than the man ever could. So, you know. surprised there wasn't fishing that close to the beach, you know. What's going on, YouTube?
We're at 23 thumbs up. We got some fish. Yeah, we're gonna go put these away in the fish department. What's going on, baby blue? Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. kind of herring. What's going on, YouTube? Yeah, we're gonna end this one here after the sun gets out and take a little break and come back in about during the time we haul this up back in. So thanks for watching. Everyone who's been here since the beginning. Anthony, good to see you. Once that goes out, we're gonna end this and then we'll come back later. Thank you guys for watching. 46 fish on that last set. Well, 46 fish. Technical difficulties. We're still.
Take my eyes off it for a second, web goes the sport line, and then I get a stump. buying, first of all, it wouldn't be very wise of them not to, because why would I want to stay with the company? Because they're not going to tell me no over at PFI. If you're paying a lower price for those big dark ones, not all of those kegs there in the hole were super gross. So
You sure I'm going, Chris? Vegetables are what food eats. I like it. Very like. Vegetables are what food eats.
where did you find that?
Look at that thrift store, I want to find a shirt and ask if you ever met a triple vegetarian. The vegetables, eat vegetables, is that a thing? What's up on that? Got around that.
Alright, YouTube, that's gonna wrap it up for this. We'll see everyone later. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit a thumbs up. Later, guys. Thanks for watching. You guys are the best. YouTube, you're the best. Thank you for being here. Silver Wolf, you're amazing. Anthony, best. D, everyone. We'll be back in about an hour if you love fishing. Thank you for being here. This is Catch in Alaska. Catch you next time.